Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, let's take a look here. We got some questions popping up. Hey Peach, hey Luna Moon, thanks for coming in. All right, so we're gonna kick this off with a few free reads. Of course, my camera doesn't want to stay in place right now. Alright, looks like Crystal Slaughter was the first one in, so we're going to start with that. And we would like a general read. Spirit, can you please advise a general love reading for Crystal Slaughter? What does Crystal need to know about love? General love reading. Crystal Slaughter. Crystal, I see someone coming in for you, King of Cups. So this could be a relationship that is going to last a while. And as I say that, of course, we have the Emperor. So this is about foundations and security and feeling stable within this connection. This Emperor is, this person might actually remind you of someone who is just kind of like your rock. The Emperor is kind of like an authority figure, so I'm wondering if maybe this person's going to be a bit older than you. We also have, with the King of Cups, this is someone who's emotionally stable, emotionally intelligent, compassionate, and very generous. And so I feel like with that, they're going to be on your level and being able to reciprocate a very healthy relationship. With the Nine of Cups, we have wishes being fulfilled for you, you being satisfied, you feeling happy within this relationship, a good balance here, even a connection with purpose, I feel like, coming in for you as well, because the Temperance is all about meaning and all about purpose. I do feel like you may take things a little bit slow within this connection just because you want to make sure it's the real thing. But that's fine, because Temperance is saying it's fine to have patience, but I also think that your relationship is going to be one that has patience. You guys for each other, also calmness, like I said, stability, structure, security. It's just overall just a really beautiful energy. So that is what I have for you, Crystal. Coming in for you, it feels masculine to me, very masculine. But it looks like it is a King of Cups energy, so I wouldn't be surprised either if their sun sign was like a water sign. So that would be Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. We also have the Emperor, which is Aries energy, Temperance, Sagittarius. So we have some fire energy here. So water on this side, fire on this side. That could be one of your signs, and then maybe that's their other sign. Maybe that's just saying what the energy is surrounding the relationship, but that could be what's in their chart. So that is for Crystal. General love. Alright, Nyasia posted a donation for 3 questions. Thank you and welcome back. So we can go ahead and kick that off with your first question, unless you want to post all 3. I love being stuck with you. That's fine. Peach, the donation info is scrolling on the bottom of the screen. Do you not see it? Alright, let's see here. Actually, I want to do the light seers. I don't know why I'm called to do this deck. Alright, let's see here. Spirit, what do you want Nyasia to know about her Virgo and the Cancer? Cancer feminine, what do you want Nyasia to know about Nyasia's Virgo and the Cancer? Like, what do you want Nyasia to know about this connection? you want my agent to know about this connection? So much earth energy here. I'm feeling like the Virgo saw potential with the Cancer and made an offer, and maybe that offer was not well received, and then they ended up just being like friends or something. I'm kind of reading this as almost like a storyline, but I think there's a couple more cards that want to come out, so hold on one second here. Oh, she's a Capricorn moon. Okay. Alright. So there's Virgo. Yeah, there's so much earth energy coming out. Anything else? Alright, so yeah, I think there was initial interest in this Cancer in some way. I think it was a romantic interest. There's not anything saying like love or loving feelings or anything like that. The reason I think an offer was made of some sort, even if it was just an offer of friendship, but there was some offer that was made here with the Ace of Pentacles, some type of exchange. You know, he wanted to give something to the or the energy could be vice versa. The Cancer wanted to give something to the Virgo. But just because there's so much earth energy here, I almost feel like it went, you know, he wanted to offer something to her. And he felt good about the outcome. He thought that it was going to probably go his way. But we have the Five of Cups. And this is about feeling lost, feeling a bit defeated in a way, and feeling like maybe a little disappointed about a situation, and then maybe not really knowing how to go from there. Feeling a bit confused, and maybe they just decided that they were better off as friends or something, or maybe he just decided that it's better off to just act like they should be friends, or maybe he wanted to play it cool with his feelings or something. We have the Seven of Swords, which is where you're kind of hiding your true self. So maybe by him making this offer or being completely honest in some way, and her not being well received, or like I said, the energy could be vice versa. We felt a bit like rejected, or maybe we felt like we weren't completely being seen or completely being heard. We felt like then we had to kind of disguise who we were or how we feel about the situation. The Seven of Swords is about kind of not being completely true, upfront, honest, and kind of hiding away and kind of trying to like shove things down about how you feel or how you truly see things, and kind of like playing it off like you feel one way when really you feel another way. So that's kind of how I see it with that. But I think that once we went through these feelings and these energies, you know, we came back around full circle and we were fine. The Queen of Pentacles is that Virgo energy, and if you can tell by the energy from the picture, like this isn't somebody who is feeling like down and out or heartbroken about it. We don't have like the Three of Swords. I think that they felt upset at first, maybe more so rejected, but we're feeling okay now. And maybe just trying to like let go of the past and kind of try to heal and move on, and now we're kind of figuring out what our options are moving forward. So I think that there's a history here with the Cancer. And I think that's what you need to know, is that there's something happened between them. Maybe that offer that was made could have been intimacy. That offer that could have been made is an offer of commitment. The offer could have been expressing their feelings for this person. It could have been a bunch of things, but somehow, some way, the connection just kind of fizzled out, is what I'm seeing here. And now the Virgo is exploring other options. So second question is, okay, so you are Libra and Kamal is Virgo. Will you be communicating soon? And you also want oracle connection between you and the Virgo. Okay. Be communicating soon. I should be communicating soon, Spirit. Please tell us. Will call in Asia. Be communicating soon. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm trying to figure out, because I feel like we have a lot of maybe energy here. I might have to keep shuffling here. Because remember how the last reading ended with the Seven of Cups, and now this reading is starting with it? So you may be one of those options that he's thinking about. Ooh, temptation. I would say, Nyasha, that the decision has not been made yet, because the Seven of Cups and Six of Arrows, like, there's not that many tarot cards that are maybes or possiblies. Most of them are yes, like pretty much gonna happen, or no, probably not. I would say there's just a handful of handful of maybe cards, and you got two of them. So I feel like the decision has not been made yet, but I feel like he's working his way towards wanting to reach out to you and thinking about it. Or at least it's really heavy on his mind, because the Seven of Cups is about daydreaming, having your head in the clouds, thinking about your options. So I kind of feel like that is a possibility. I think that the only reason why he wouldn't is maybe if he feels like you've kind of given up on that connection. But I do feel like he's thinking about making his way towards you here with the Six of Arrows, and also being tempted here with the Temptation card. The Temptation card is the Devil card, and the Devil card is all about, you know, well, to me, intuitively, it's making me feel like he's thinking about things like lustfully in a way. Like I almost feel like it's more like a seductive kind of energy. Because the Devil card can also mean like bad habits and things of the past that you're trying to let go of, which could be what he's trying to do up against the Six of Arrows cards. But I more so feel like I'm taking this card literally, like the temptation is there to reach out to you. Here we go. Alright, so once he's able to clear away and kind of cut away through the fog, and get in touch with his emotions and more intuitive side and more, you know, feminine side of himself, and, you know, get past ego and all of that, I think then that's when the communication is going to come in. Once he's really thinking about what the connection is going to be like, we do have the Ace of Arrows, which is about new communication coming in, breakthroughs, clarity. So he's working his way through that, and even if he feels like you've let go of the connection, I still think that he might try to take his chance and just give it one last shot. Yep, here we go, one last shot. So this card is about your test of faith. It's like the home stretch just before the finish line. It's like this is all or nothing. It's testing your resilience. It's testing your faith within the relationship. It's basically like this is the last chance. So kind of like when I was saying giving it your last shot, and then this card came out for confirmation. So that's exactly what that card is. It can also indicate, too, that you guys have a past with each other, so whether that was an actual relationship or a situationship or something like that, maybe, you know, he felt he could have hurt you or you hurt him, or there's something here still left to be desired, still left to be discovered, and that he wants to kind of revisit that a little bit. And again, underneath here at the bottom of the deck, we have the Four of Arrows. Remember when I was saying with the Temptation card, I kind of feel like he's thinking of you intimately. And here we have contemplation. We have someone who's kind of going within, really thinking about what they want. Are they going to move forward towards you? What their actions are going to be? But also I see this card as him thinking a lot about you in bed. So he could be daydreaming about your interactions, being passionate with you, and just kind of just having those intimate moments. So I'm going to get some oracle cards for you, some Lover's Oracle. Of course, I can't get this box open.
The heat is definitely working. It's like a smokehouse, you know?
Oh no, are you too hot?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can turn it down. I've been freezing for some reason. Spot on. Okay, good. I'm glad this is resonating. Oh, I thought that was votes. Spirit, can you please show how Kamal is feeling for Naija? What are some messages about this connection? What does Naija need to know? What does Kamal need to tell Naija? Some love messages about this connection. What does Naija need to know? All right. We have criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other just as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. So when you said spot on, I'm not sure if that meant because of the history that you guys have one another, but I feel like that's paired here with the 9 of Wands card. And just kind of like him with the 6 of Arrows, the 6 of Swords, trying to heal, move forward. There was also the Judgment in the last reading, which is where you're kind of trying to absolve yourself from the past and heal from the past. And so I feel like that's kind of a message coming through that, you know, he's working on that. And then also we have manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. So you're manifesting miracles right now. And I feel like because I'm asking about this connection specifically, that it's really possible that because we're asking about communication coming through, especially coming over top of this communication card, that this is what's going to actually come in. It's just that, funny enough, I don't think that he's actually had the courage to decide if he's actually going to reach out to you or not. But I feel like subconsciously he probably made his mind up at this point, because how else would we know if these cards are going to come through or not if a decision hasn't really been made? And then we also have wait. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. So it seems like he's really kind of taking his time with it. Like I said, he's, you know, trying to get in touch a little bit with his emotions. But I feel like once he does that and cuts away from all of the ego and all of the pride and all of that, then we'll be reaching out. You said you existed before the Cancer, but he never thought he was good enough for you. Oh, a situationship. Yeah. So that makes a lot of sense. I really feel like sometimes people have to go through other experiences, other relationships, other things before they can come back into the lives of the people that they're actually meant for. So if you feel like a strong connection to this person, you feel like you just can't let them go, and they feel it too, then I'm sure that you guys are going to come back together. And I feel like, especially with this card saying allow nature to take its course, and that you're manifesting miracles, and that your dream is to become a reality, and to trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. I feel like these are just kind of a nod from the universe and from spirit to basically say that what you're intuitively feeling is kind of what's working its way towards you. So that is what I have for you, Naija. Thank you for coming back and donating again. Thanks for subscribing, Camille. I just saw that you're a new subscriber. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You rock. Thank you, you too. Alright, so since both of my moderators are in here, I just want to give you guys a heads up that in about an hour or so, I'm going to have to pause my stream. I'll probably just put like a be right back screen or something on, where I'll be taking a little bit of a break. My sister is dropping off a desk, and I have to help her bring it into my apartment and all of that, so I don't actually want to end the stream or anything. I still want to keep it going because I'm sure I'm not going to be ready to get off of here in an hour, but I am going to have to put a pause on things. So I'll remind you guys, but I just want to give everybody a heads up that if anybody donates or if anybody's waiting for a free reading, I'm going to have to take a little bit of a break in about an hour. Alright, so you want to know what type of personality? Is it Pantelis? I might just call him P or her P because I don't want to pronounce it incorrectly. Alright, this is for Tatiana. What type of person is P that Tatiana is asking about? What type of person is P? The Leo. What type of person is P? Person is P that Tatiana is asking about. Okay, well, all three of these came out, so we're just going to roll with it. What type of person is P? What type of person is P? Spirit, can you please tell me what type of person is P? What type of person is P? What type of person is P? Type of, oh. type of person is P? What type of person is P? Alright, so I don't believe that this person is a womanizer. I'm not sure what brought you to believe that or feel that way. I want to say that if they're giving off the vibe that they are a womanizer, it's all for show. Okay? So there are some people out there that act like they're a player, that act like they get all the ladies, that act like, you know, it's just kind of like someone who wants to act like they have all this money or act like they have the best job or whatever. It's a front that they're putting on. So if you're getting the vibe because they're putting on that for show, I just don't feel like that's the actual archetype that they are, the type of personality that they are. I think they're a bit troubled. I think they want to feel appreciated and admired, and they want to feel recognized, and so they may kind of try to come off a bit more confident, maybe a bit more cocky than they actually feel deep down inside. Maybe they're trying to come off like they have more self-confidence than they actually do. But I think that there's something going on. You know, we have the Tower, so I think they could have had a sudden change in their life, a shake-up, something of some sort, possibly, that has happened in their life that could cause them to kind of go within, or maybe something that's happened in their life that caused them to not connect on a deeper level with anyone. We have Fortune. Fortune is the Wheel of Fortune. This is about karmic patterns, karmic cycles, and so they could be going through some karmic things right now that they're trying to work out. You said that he ghosted you for nothing. So, I mean, it's possible, Tatiana, that there could have just not been a connection, and I feel like that's really wrong of someone to ghost you, and they should explain. There's no excuse for just dropping someone like that, and I feel like that's really effed up. I'll be completely honest. But, you know, I don't want you to feel like it's about you, because I think that there's something else going on. We have the Eight of Arrows, and this is someone who has a self-imposed restriction, that they are all in their head all the time, that they've got maybe possibly prone to like anxiety issues, or like because of this like restriction that they could they feel bonded in some way in this mental prison, and I feel like they kind of are struggling with something personally, but I feel like deep down they want love. They do want this commitment, they do want that, but maybe they just don't feel like they are good enough, or they're at that level or something like that. There's like, it's almost like there's an outward expression of them that's kind of trying to look and appear confident, and then there's like an inward expression of them that's more wanting love but doesn't feel like they're good enough for it or something. And it could be due to like the Tower moment in their life that they've experienced. We have Athlete, so it could be why you've been attracted to them, or why they were really good at pulling off confidence, because this is a athlete archetype where they have just like that physical stamina. They have a strength of spirit, personal willpower. So I was saying, I was kind of getting the vibe that they're kind of putting off and projecting this type of like, more so, not that they're a bad person, not that they're like really egotistical, but that they really know how to give off the confidence and exude confidence. We do have Monk, Nun, and Virgin archetypes though. So not saying that they're necessarily a virgin, but I feel like deep down they're more pure-hearted, pure of heart and spirit. They could still be working through like childhood traumas, or relationship things that have happened in the past that they're just still trying to heal from or something like that. There's something here about like an inner child with this Virgin card coming up, that maybe they're still innocent in some way and they're still trying to grow and develop. And they have the monk nun attribute, which is a single-minded dedication. The shadow attribute here is a negative judgment of the physical world. And the shadow attribute of the Virgin is a fear of intimate union. The shadow attribute of the athlete is misuse of ability for selfish needs, a false sense of invulnerability and entitlement. So maybe that there is that fear of being intimate with one, and maybe that's why they got so close to you that they felt like they were getting to that point. Even though they want that commitment, maybe they have self-sabotaging tendencies or something along those lines. But I think that, you know, it's almost like this person contradicts themselves, because they are the lover, you know. They are somebody who wants that love. They have that desire for it, for that passion and that devotion. Oh, here we have shadow attributes is self-destruction. So, and then we also had a guide come out. It kind of fell out with the athlete card, so I'm going to read it, and it might resonate, it might not, but it says, shadow attribute of the guide places financial gain and control over spiritual insight. And the light attribute represents the nature of the divine in life and in yourself. So something about this isn't resonating with this reading, but take with it what you will. I think that it just fell out with the athlete because the athlete was supposed to come out, and it was like the only way that it would happen with the deck. But overall, I just feel like this person is kind of self-destruction mode, kind of self-sabotage mode, is still going through like a healing of some sort. Like I said, it says the Virgin, doesn't mean that they are one, but I don't think they're a womanizer. I think, in fact, they don't even know how to be one. I think that they just tried to exude a sense of confidence because they specifically don't feel that way. And I think deep down they want love, they want intimacy, they want that connection, but maybe they just haven't ever experienced it and don't know how to go about it, and therefore pulled away from you. Or it's possible that maybe they just didn't feel that connection and they did, but at the same time, regardless, I wouldn't say it's about you specifically. I would just say that it's more about them. And like that stupid cliche, it's not you, it's me, is like coming through, but I feel strongly that that's what that's about. But I'm going to pull an Oracle here from the Lover's deck just to see if it explains anything at all about this connection. Alright, P and Tatiana. Alright, so this card just fell into my arms. It says, emotions are a natural and necessary part of life, but they can also distort your perception and cloud your vision. In order to see clearly, you must let go of resentment. So like I said, he is definitely going through something emotional, something like the Tower moment, something is hindering him in some way from moving forward. It's distorting his perception, clouding his vision. It says you need to he needs to let go of resentment. And so I feel like he's coming about to like a judgment moment or something like that, of healing and like absolving himself of past resentment, past guilt, past shame, past whatever it is that's holding him back, like I feel like he's coming up to a judgment moment. You may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there is always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. So that's pretty awesome that you're getting this message from Spirit. I think it's just saying to just trust that they removed this connection right now for a reason. Not to say this person can't come back around, but there's a reason why it's not there at this time for you, and it's for a higher purpose. So you will soon see why. And I'm going to go ahead and leave it there for you, and we will move on to the next. You said maybe he thinks you're a virgin. Well, that was his archetype, so probably not, but you know what? Energies can be vice versa, so that is a possibility. So I hope that provided a little bit more clarity for you. Alright, so donations, Shantae. Oh man, okay, you guys haven't talked in a month. Let's do it. Spirit, thank you for your help. Can you please tell me what the energy is between Shani and I? What are Shani's intentions with Shantae? What are Shani's intentions with Shantae, Spirit? What are Shani's intentions? What are Shani's intentions? What are Shani's intentions with Shantae? What are Shani's intentions? What are Shani's intentions with Shantae? What are Shani's intentions? What are Shani's actions towards Shantae's Spirit? What are Shani's actions towards? Actually, what are Shani's? What are Shani's actions towards Shantae? Actions towards Shantae, actions towards Shantae. Alright, so the top row is the intentions towards you right now, and the bottom row is the actions towards you. So I do feel like Shani's a little bit conflicted with the 5 of Arrows. The conflict could be external between the two of you if something did happen, but if there wasn't like an argument or there's not some tension between the two of you, then that's an internal conflict. I feel like when I see the Six of Coins in this deck, it makes me feel like one person's been giving more to the relationship than someone else, and maybe that's something that's been recognized by Shani. But I do feel like it's almost like there was an investment, a desire to progress, and then it got stifled in some way due to this. But now things are starting to clear a little bit here with the intentions. I feel like with the Ace of Coins, an offer is going to be made. That there's this desire here with the Chariot to move forward, to progress. I feel like very like it's a positive omen, like very successful here with this offer, and the underlying energy is magic, which is the Magician. So I feel like the intentions are being actually manifested to reality. The actual actions, there will be communication again. It seems to me that even though you guys haven't talked, maybe there was just some things that we had to work through first. But we have the Ace of Swords, which is breakthroughs and clarity and communication coming in. And then we also have the Fool, which is new beginnings. So the actions towards you is to create a new beginning. The Moon are things that we keep hidden, secrets, things that we keep under the surface. But I always say that those things need to come. Everything that we keep hidden, everything in the dark comes to light. And so I feel like maybe some things are going to come to the surface at some point. These actions towards you are going to kind of come up to the surface, and maybe actually we're going to have more open and honest communication, or just honest communication in general, if that's something that we haven't had. I do feel like here with the Six of Pentacles on this deck that there's going to be more of a balance being brought in. With the Six of Pentacles, it's about accepting and offering, or giving and receiving, and it being an equal balance. Unlike the Six of Coins to me in this deck, where one person's giving more than the other person, I feel like with this deck, there's definitely more symmetry here. And so I feel like the intentions is to try to be more balanced moving forward. I do feel like we're thinking back fondly on the moments together that we've had. I feel like there's some like type of nostalgia here, and there's some desire to move forward with a reunion with the Six of Cups. So all of these signs are kind of pointing to me that there's going to be a connection again, a reunion, a reconciliation of some sort moving forward. And the energy at the bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. So I feel like the wheel is turning. We're moving more towards a positive time together. And this is like good luck, good fortune on your side. It's also like destiny, or a turning point if you believe in destiny. So I feel like the wheel's kind of turning, things are shifting, the energy's changing. So that's kind of like the actions coming towards you. And then I do want to get a general love message for you. Spirit, can you please tell me what are Shani's feelings towards Shantae? What is the energy coming from Shani towards Shantae? What does Shantae need to know? Spirit, can you please advise what does Shantae need to know about Shani? What are Shani's Whoa. Alright, so three cards just popped out, so I'm going to read those for you. All of these look really beautiful. The pictures are all couples. There's no single imagery here. So I feel like that's kind of just confirmation again that we're working towards you again. We have wait, don't rush into it, allow nature to take its course. Sexual union. So remember I said there's going to be a reunion of some sort. That could be that. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. And then we have beware of what you are projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another you both equally possess, and the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. So those are some messages for you coming your way, and some things to think about when reconciling. I think that this goes hand in hand with this card here in regards to what we're projecting onto one another. And then just kind of allowing things to unfold is kind of the message that I have here. So that is for you, Shantae. I'm going to go ahead and end that reading. You're welcome. I'm glad it was accurate for you. You guys, my cat is sitting right behind me in the chair that I'm in, and I have like this much room to sit, and I feel so bad. I don't want to kick him off, but I'm like going numb, and I can't do this anymore. It's cracking me up. Like, he's literally taking up the entire chair. Hey, Bodhi. Buddy. Take a chair, honey. No, he doesn't want to get down. Does anyone have cats that just like rule the house? Because mine do. And I feel too bad kicking him off. Alright, what is Vanessa's question? Oh, how does Atticus feel or view me currently? Spirit, can you please advise, how does Atticus feel currently about Vanessa? Thank you. How does Atticus feel about Vanessa? Atticus feel about Vanessa? What is Atticus's energy towards Vanessa? What are his feelings for Vanessa currently? Alright, I think these are just too many. We're going to reshuffle and see what comes out here. I actually saw this when I split the deck, and when I closed my eyes, I saw that. Did anybody else see it? Curious. It's pretty funny. What are Atticus's feelings towards the most? I feel like Atticus does not want this connection to be over. So I'm not sure if you guys are in communication or not. But whatever it is, Atticus is wanting to hold on. Really hold on. We feel... I keep saying we. Like, this is so weird to me. These last couple of readings, I've been, like, reading like I am talking, like, with. Like, as if your person is with me right now and talking, like, I'm talking through me or something. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know why this is starting to happen, but we're just going to go with it if it happens. But I'm just acknowledging the fact that I think it's very weird, and that's never happened before. But anyway. With the Three of Staves, Atticus is thinking about moving forward and being expansive within your relationship. There's just so much here about growth. He said he's gotten cold suddenly, so I feel like he's trying to push you away, but I don't feel like that's true either. I don't believe that he's disinterested. There's something deep down here. I do feel like we've had a tower situation and a heaviness. The tower is where things are kind of, your ground is kind of unsteady. Things have your ground has fallen out from underneath you. You're trying to build something on a foundation that's not stable, and things have kind of suddenly shifted and things have just changed in your life and you're not expecting it to happen. And so I feel like there could have been something that's happened in Atticus's life to where he felt, you know, maybe he wasn't ready for this connection or something like that. But at the same time, despite those feelings, and I'm actually getting confirmation tingles throughout my body right now as I'm saying that, I feel like this is heavy on Atticus for him to have kind of separated from you. But I just feel so much desire to grow within this connection, to expand, to discover more, to wish that we didn't sever these ties or stifle this relationship in some way. I feel like the desire and the feelings for you are, you know, Atticus views you as just this beautiful being, this divine energy, this goddess, and, you know, I even looking at this card literally like just wants to embrace you and be with you, and I feel like you need to follow that intuitive nudge that you have, that you feel like it's not over, you feel like there's still something left to be said or something left to be desired between you. See, the Three of Staves is about expanding and future planning and moving forward, and Desire is the Chariot, and that's about moving forward, and Fertility is about growth and expanding. And I just feel like all of these cards are just talking about multiplying and growing and expanding. We also have the Ace of Cups, which is a new beginning in love and a new offer of love, and that could be his next action towards you. There's this heavy emotion that's tied with it, almost like his cup is overfilling for feelings. Maybe with the King of Arrows, maybe gaining that perspective at some point after going through this Tower situation, and cutting away all of that fog and getting that mental clarity and able to like actually bring out the truth of how you feel. He's going to actually be able to express that and make that offer that you've been waiting for. And you're going to see at that point with the Nine of Coins, like, finally, finally, this is what I've been waiting for, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I've been wanting from this relationship. We have Sacrifice, which is not wanting to let go. I mean, sacrifice literally means letting go, but to me, I see in this picture, this person's not wanting to let go. This person's walking away, and they're like, wait, no, don't leave me. And also gaining another perspective. So we do have, you know, changing our perspectives here in this a couple of times in this reading. And then the underlying energy here is the Six of Cups. And this is about a reunion. This is about thinking about the moments you guys have shared together and looking at them fondly. And then even underneath we have Awakening, Cupid. So we have, you know, that's a love card to me, but that's also showing like a positive, it's like a positive card, but also it's like showing like the warmth and the fun and the joy that this person has when they think about you, when they think back on those moments that you guys have together. So to me personally, the feelings there are still there, despite severing those ties. I can't really explain why, but maybe thinking that it has something to do with the oppression. The Tower card and the Ten of Arrows feeling very heavy. But yeah, I do feel like an offer of love is going to come through. Peach, you said I'm channeling? Probably, because it's just the weirdest thing that's been going on to me lately. That's never happened before. And I'm like, why am I saying this? You said you split, it was rough for you, and at the same time he moved for a job, so many changes. So yeah, the Tower, we agreed to stay friends. He told me last time he misses me but didn't want to talk about feelings. So he was very much like the King of Swords, and like wanting to just, yeah, be truthful, but not be like heartfelt. But I feel like he's gaining that perspective with the Sacrifice card and being more in that King of Swords. I think that having that Ace of Cups right next to it, I think that he's going to get to a point where he can't hold back how he feels anymore. You're welcome. Yeah, it seems like he's heavy. Like he feels like, you know, when you take like a deep breath in and you, yeah, kind of like when you're stressed, where you're just like, you know, like I don't have words, but kind of just like that deep sigh, and you're trying to take a deep breath because you're just trying to get more oxygen in, and you're just trying to like breathe through your situation. Like, that's kind of the feeling I was getting. Alright guys, we're at 232 subscribers. Thank you. Share with your friends, share out for me. I would really appreciate it. I told you guys I'm going to be doing some pick a card readings at some point. And I'm creating my own love deck with actual channeled messages from the people that you want to hear from. And I think it's probably going to have like 100 cards in it or something. I don't know. I have to figure out how many decks I want, or how many cards I want in the deck. But it's going to be one that I use personally to me. And I've been thinking about the specific messages that I want it to say, some ideas I've gotten from other people, and just a lot of the things I've sat with Spirit and just been like, what are some things that people would need to hear and what would they need to know? And so I'm actually putting that deck together soon. I actually have the deck that I want to order, so I'm going to place that order pretty soon so that way I can write the messages on it. So I'm excited for that one to come in. So you came out here and he got down.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, it fits.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good.
It's a little long down yonder, but
Good, so your butt won't hang out. Alright, so are we off the donation list and we're back to free? Alright, just a reminder guys, in about 30 minutes I'm probably going to have to take a quick break and pause so you guys can grab a snack or go into another chat, or another stream I mean, and come back or something like that. I'm not going to end this video, but I am going to put a be right back screen on because I have to step away for a few minutes.
no.
So let's do some free readings. I haven't heard of Kickstart before. The messages that I'm going to write on the deck, those are ones that have come to me, ones that my brother specifically has like sent to me, some ideas that he's given me, and my boyfriend gave me some ideas. But then there's other ones that I've gotten like some inspiration from like other decks and stuff, so I'm just going to kind of compile it all into one. Okay, so Camille wants to know, how does MK see me currently? How does MK see Camille currently?
Stop. Scratch me quick.
I swear I saw one flip over. No? That was weird. Okay. MK still has feelings for you, but I think with the Three of Swords, either you guys have a history together. I'm feeling a relationship, but it's something of the past. It could be a situationship, but usually the Three of Swords speaks to the past. That there is some kind of heartache here, some like painful separation, maybe being away from you hurts them in some way. We have the Page of Swords. They're looking for communication with you. They're wanting communication. They're mentally kind of restless and curious about you, hoping to have that communication. If you guys are in communication, it's like running through their mind constantly, the conversations that you have. They're very much thinking about you a lot. Head's a bit in the clouds, but feet still planted on the ground. They have their ear out, I think, and trying to like hear about you. They're kind of like looking for you everywhere in a way. Like if someone mentions your name or says something about you, like, oh wait, what did you say? What did you say about that person? Like they're trying to like get as much information about your life as they possibly can. And again, with thinking about you a lot, I do feel like they're trying to put these feelings and these thoughts into shift into actual reality with the Magician card, because the Magician card is about manifesting your heart's desires, and because they're thinking about you so much, they're putting so much energy and feeling behind it that they're actually starting to create this reality for themselves. The underlying energy is the Hanged Man. So I'm not sure if that means that maybe they didn't see you in this light originally and something shifted and they changed their perspective of you, or maybe they feel restricted in some way because they feel like you're not interested in them and they feel like there's nothing they can do and they can't move forward with you because, you know, there's something blocking or some obstacle in the way. Either you're not interested and they can't move forward, or maybe you're with someone so they can't be with you, or they're with someone and you can't be with them. Basically, they can't step forward, they can't step back. So they're pretty much standstill, hanging upside down. I just feel like with the Hanged Man, it's like they can't stop feeling the feelings for you, but there's a reason why they're not able to move forward. They can't, like, they don't want to let it go. But we have the Two of Cups. I do feel like they feel this intuitive connection to you. They feel like there's this unified, unspoken connection and understanding between the two of you, and that your souls recognize each other, that you guys could be soulmates or you could be twin flames, that they feel like they can't explain it, but that there's somehow, some way, this like attraction or magnetism between the two of you, and you can't really describe why you guys are drawn to one another, I guess. Yeah, so that is what I have for you, Camille. Thank you for being a new subscriber. I hope to see you back. I'm going to go ahead and close that reading out and move on to the next. Oh, Kickstart helps you fund it? That's pretty cool. I'll have to look into that. Thanks, Peach. I'll look into it. Christina wants to know, when will I restart my job at PG? When will Christina restart job at PG? Spirit, can you please advise when? When will this happen? Okay, of course. So we have 3 conflicting answers. Let's try that again. When will Christina restart job? I'm almost getting the feeling like you're going in like different directions. Like, I don't even know if this is... Like, the first cards that came out, I felt like one direction was going this way, one direction was going this way, one direction was going this way. They were indicating 3 different timelines. And the Hierophant is now indicating, like, you know... What are you in alignment? What's your beliefs? What's your values? What do you want out of life? Like, is this job actually something that you desire to do? Or do you feel like it's something that it's just tradition? It's like something that's expected of you to do. Because I'm getting like a lot of wand energy, like we need to start following our passions. We need to start following what makes us creative and inspires us and lights that flame. And I almost feel like entrepreneurial energy, almost like you need to go in the direction of like being your own boss. And I don't know what this PG thing is, but Spirit's not wanting me to know an answer. I literally got... It could happen fast, it could happen medium, it could happen really freaking slow in like a million years. So I got 3 different answers, and then of course the cards that are coming out now aren't even timeline tarot answers. But they are basically giving me a message that maybe your focus should be on what lights you up and what sets your heart on fire. When will Christina restart her job at PG? When? When will Christina restart her job at PG? Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. So that could be I think Taurus is May, if I'm not mistaken. April 20th to May 20th. What we're talking about here is like what's going to bring you to your most divine energy, your most goddess energy, your most leadership energy, what's going to make you feel complete, feel accomplished. So hopefully that is this job. And if I were to guess the timeline, you know, I'm going to say probably April, May. Something's happening to the chat. I can't read what you're typing. I don't know what's going on. But I do want to make it clear that sometimes things are shifting. Sometimes, you know, when we're asking questions about the future, they can change depending on the energy surrounding the question at that particular time that you ask it. And sometimes Spirit doesn't want you to know the answer to certain things, so they're going to throw me off and they're going to give me a bunch of different answers. We literally have 1, 2, 3 major arcana cards in this reading, and then we have 2 like very passionate, very fiery type of cards here. And it's a card here about having you follow your dreams and being practical in that, figuring out what is it that you want out of a career and pretty much making a plan to set that in motion is kind of what I'm seeing. So if you really want this job at PG, I'm thinking it could probably happen April to May, but there's a message here for you, which I can't always dictate the messages that come through. That there's something else that you need to be doing, whether it's your life purpose or just a different career choice. And it seems like we need to be focusing a little bit more on that right now, which is really odd because usually Spirit answers the question that I ask, but for some reason with that reading, there was something else that you needed to hear, I guess. Rachel said more like 6. Oh, that's perfect. You were asked what you wanted to do. You chose to get into a different department. That's perfect. Okay, that's awesome. So I feel like maybe that's just confirmation then that you're following the path that you wanted to do. Yeah, that was just something crazy because usually when I do readings, I usually get answers specifically for what I'm looking for. Maybe a couple other messages come through or something like that, but for some reason they were like trying to like hone in on follow like your passions. What are you passionate about? What would help you step up to be a leader? You know, that kind of thing. So I'm happy to know that you were able to make your own decision on that. I think that Spirit's just really proud of you for being able to speak up for yourself. So I would say not too much longer, but I'm thinking more like Taurus type of time frame, if I were to guess. It could come sooner, but that's what I'm thinking. Alright, so we're going to move on to the next question here. You're welcome. Alright, why does JIP spy on Instagram? Okay. Spirit, can you please advise why does JIP spy on Stella's Instagram page? Spirit, can you please advise why does JIP spy on Stella's Instagram page? Why does JIP spy on Stella's Instagram page? Wow, did you see that card try to come out earlier? And I pushed it right back in the deck, and I was like, And then there it is again. Alright, so there's our fire energy here. But I think that card is not just a literal for fire energy. I think that we're also being a little impulsive. We just want to know what you're up to, I think, is what this is all about. You guys have a history together. Maybe there's been some separation between the two of you, or maybe he feels rejected in some way, or he rejected you and is regretting it. But we do have the Three of Swords, which is why I'm kind of feeling that there's been some type of history in that regard. And maybe regretting it a little bit. But I feel like we're only checking out the Instagram page and we're not coming forward because we want to keep our feelings to ourselves. We want to stay more reserved, more close to chest, and not really let on about how we feel just yet. So more so just kind of feeling the situation out. But I do feel like these urges to look at your Instagram or even any kind of social media is to it's more so an impulsive decision. It's more like, oh, let me just see what they're up to, or what are they doing, or what. It's something that kind of just comes to them randomly and they just do it without really thinking. I think they're just trying to kind of figure out what's going on in your life, what you're doing, have you been up to anything new. The Knight of Wands is also lustful, so I'm not sure what type of pictures you're posting, if they're like sexy pictures or whatever, you know, if you're posting any pictures of you that you are like really attractive in, he could be going to them to like look at them. Yeah, I think he's just kind of trying to see like what you've been up to, because the Two of Wands is like discovering things and like seeing how things are going for you, like how things are progressing, and yeah, pretty much just like what you've been up to. But the underlying energy here is healing and absolving yourself from the past. So maybe like the energy is trying to kind of put the past in the past or something like that. So am I like making any sense? Is this making sense at all? Like this is really funny. But anyway, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think he could be being a little bit like eating his heart out. So You said a third party situation. Yeah. Yeah, I think that he's just really just mostly more than anything just trying to kind of see what you're up to, and would rather like secretly do it than actually, or like if he is commenting or liking something, I think that he'd rather just do it in that indirect way than actually like come out and talk to you directly, because I think that that's a bit more risky, more forward, more obvious. I think it's a lot easier to just do things kind of behind the scenes. It's a lot less vulnerable. So you said not really. He always watches my stories on Instagram but doesn't like my pictures. And when he likes, he's the first to like. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so exactly what I said about like, it's less, what is the word I'm looking for? It's less exposing, it's less direct, it's less forward, it's less like putting yourself out there, like by doing it this way. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like he's ready to move forward just yet. He's like trying to think about it. He's putting things into perspective. Oh, so even like underneath here, I just realized we have the devil, so we have like temptation. So I might be a little bit on track about, you know, him just like kind of lusting after you and after his attraction for you, but like not ready to actually move forward with like any kind of commitment or anything at the moment. So I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading and move on to the next one. Alright guys, thank you. Our subscriber count is still going up. I really appreciate it. Alright, so Princess wants to know, why did the Scorpio approach me today? So, Spirit, can you please tell me, why did the Scorpio approach Princess today? Scorpio approach Princess today. Why did the Scorpio approach Princess today? he felt lucky. He felt like he had the courage to approach you, like the things that he felt like the interaction would go really well. He had the courage to do so. He felt like luck was on his side. He felt secure. He felt stable to be able to move forward. I think that he really adores you, and he looks at you with a fondness, and he thinks that you're really special. I think that he sees you as like a really strong type of person. Whether you see yourself that way or not, this is how you're seen by the Scorpio. And I'm saying Scorpio is a he for some reason. I'm just getting that vibe, but if it's not a he, then forgive me. But I feel like the Scorpio just felt like they just had the ability that you were very approachable for some reason. Like you had this gentle softness and approachability about you. And that they felt like no matter what the interaction was, no matter how it went or what was transpired or what they said, that you were going to be, they would be well received by you. Because you just have this gentle nature about you, even though you're a very independent person, you're a very strong person, and there's just something that they admire about you. Are you a fire or earth sign? Actually, we have fire, earth, or air. It's funny that you said Scorpio because I really don't see any water energy, but that's okay. That's not necessary to the reading itself. I feel like there is an attraction to you in some way. It could be physical, but I definitely feel like at the very least they're attracted to your spirit. They're attracted to your soul. And I feel like they feel bound by this attraction. They feel like you're somebody, an energy that they want to be around. And I feel like that's why they came forward to communicate in some way. And honestly, I think it was a little bit hasty. I think they were like, while I have the courage, let me get in there right now, because this is the energy at the bottom of the deck. We also have the Three of Pentacles. Do you work with the Scorpio? Are they like a schoolmate, or do you work with them, or did they approach you while you were in a group, or like a social situation? I don't know. The Three of Pentacles just feels very like group oriented, teamwork, friendship. But yeah, that's all that's coming through. Oh, you go to school with him. Okay, yeah. So I just feel like they kind of just were working up the courage, and they were finally just like, I've got it, I'm gonna charge, and they just like went in for the kill. Like, I don't know, that's just kind of like the vibe that I'm getting. So that is what I have for you, Princess. Alright guys, so in about 15 minutes I am going to have to not pause, but kind of put my my dark drop on, like my be right back screen. So I'm going to go ahead and take my donation, and then I'm going to put everything on hold for a little bit. So Peach, if you can turn my donations off for now. Whoops, didn't mean to do that one. Nope. Top donators. And then when I get back, after I do Jenny's donation, I will take more donations. But just for now, I want to put a pause on that, just so that none of my donations are waiting for me. Alright, so Jenny wants to know Jose's current feelings. He's a Sag, and you are a Pisces. Alright. Spirit, what are Jose's current thoughts and feelings for Jenny? Spirit, what are Jose's current thoughts and feelings for Jenny? Wow, so many major arcana cards coming out. So right off the bat, I do feel like this is a significant connection between the two of you, because major arcana, whenever those come out, they surround major life themes, significant life themes. So I feel like you guys are in each other's life. At the very least, a karmic connection to teach each other some things in this life, but let's see what the feelings are here. I think this one tried to come out earlier, so we're going to roll with these here. And then the underlying deck is the Two of Coins. You guys probably saw these cards earlier try to come out, so I'm just going to keep those because intuitively I feel like they need to be shown. Alright, so to confirm what I said about the significant connection, Jenny, we do have the Two of Cups. And this is about unified soul connection. So this could be even soulmate or twin flame connection. The Two of Cups is my twin flame signifier. So whenever I see this, I feel like it's definitely divinely guided between the two of you. I feel like there's an infatuation between the two of you. And his feelings for you. I notice sometimes when I look at this card, this person's just so in, love with this person that they're not even paying attention that their drink is spilled at the bottom, and like they're just it's like this deep, profound. There's this depth to this connection, and like I said, this infatuation as well. With the Judgment card at the beginning of the reading, I'm feeling like maybe one of two things. You guys could have had a past together and you're trying to figure out how you guys are going to move forward, or they are trying to heal from the past. But the Judgment card is a healing card. The Judgment is where you are trying to shed that weight and baggage from the past. You're trying to absolve yourself of these things that are getting in the way of you being able to move forward. Resentment, shame, guilt, burdens, dead weight, people, toxic traits, things like that. Just you're basically trying to heal. And Jose is kind of going within and contemplating and really trying to figure out how they want to move forward. I do feel like when Jose thinks about you, he thinks about you and like what the joy that you bring to his life, and you're almost like a light. With the fortune card, I just feel like there's just this very positive radiance. Again, speaking to the karmic connection, that I didn't even notice this card was there before, but the fortune card speaks to karmic cycles. So there's definitely like a more divinely guided connection and plan for the relationship that you two have with one another. But fortune also means, life cycles, things coming back around, wheels turning points, good fortune, good luck, things like that. And so I feel like he could look at you as like his good luck charm, and like a meant to be, like a higher purpose type of relationship. But I do feel like if you guys are not in connection, there could be a reason for that, because we have the Two of Arrows, which is someone who's feeling a bit confused right now and not really sure if and how and when they want to move forward. I think that what's happening is Jose is trying to gain a little bit of perspective with the Queen of Arrows, and it could be making you feel like he's shutting you out, whether that means like completely cutting you off and not talking to you at all, or that just means like not fully expressing how they feel and kind of has a wall up, because the Queen of Arrows is someone who's a bit cold, who's not really emotional and showing a lot of their emotions, but they do have that perspective, and they do have that honesty, that rigorous honesty, and sometimes that bluntness and that truth. So I feel like what he's doing right now is trying to be in this energy where he's trying to sort out his feelings intellectually and just intellectualize his emotions is pretty much what he's trying to do right now, which is, it's funny that people try to do that because your emotions aren't supposed to be intellectualized, they're supposed to be felt and expressed, but we all do it, we're all human, and we all just want to try to make sense of everything. We also have the Ace of Coins, so I feel like he could be coming in to make an offer, or maybe his feelings and thoughts about you are wanting to make an offer to you. We also have the Six of Coins, which is, not only is the Ace of Coins about making an offer and giving something to someone, we also have a picture depicting a gentleman giving something to a woman. So I feel like that could be confirmation for that as well. But the Six of Coins in this, to me, makes me feel like it's possible that in the relationship or the situationship or whatever it was, you or he or you both recognize that one person was giving more to the relationship than the other person, and there was an imbalance. And so I think that's finally being realized by Jose. And so with this offer of new potential, and abundance within the relationship, and then also a new offer of love and overflowing emotions and overwhelming emotions, I think that he's starting to gain that perspective that we've been wanting. We also have the Five of Arrows, so even though there may have been some confliction, some confusion, something between the two of you that were stifling the relationship from progressing, I do feel like we're opening up, where things are going to start flowing a little bit more. We're going to start unblocking some emotions, and the walls that we had built up a little bit are going to start coming down. And I think that because the underlying energy is this balance, I think that's kind of just like what he's looking for, is just like looking to bring that balance into the relationship. And then also we have fertility, so we have the Empress. So the feelings towards you and the underlying energy is someone that he wants to grow with, someone that he wants to even maybe create a family with, someone who he looks as like this divine being and this goddess energy, and you are like above all to him. So that is what I have in regards to the feelings. I just feel like you guys are intuitively connected to one another, and I think it's something that you know about. Some love messages here. How does Jose feel about Jenny? How does Jose currently feel about Jenny? So I think we have more about cycles here. How does Jose feel about Jenny? Alright, we have 3, so I'm just going to give them to you. Alright, so the first one is, life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow and you will be surprised where it leads. So it's kind of like what I was saying, how I feel like things are going to start opening up. Emotions are going to be unblocked. Things are going to kind of flow. That's kind of what I was talking about. Time. We're trying too hard. We need to give it time. So I think that's a timeline message for you, is that it's going to happen. We need to trust, but it's just going to take some time. We have, look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. That's a message from Jose, from his highest self. He's saying, look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. So we have that. We also have trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. That's kind of like what I was talking about, is that he's trying to gain that perspective, and once that happens, things will start shifting within the relationship. We also have manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. So I do believe that this relationship is going to come back around, come back together. I'm also noticing 555 on the screen right now, so look that number up. But I think it's just going to take a little bit of time. So that is what I have for you, Jenny. Alright guys, so I'm going to have to stop it there for a few minutes. I will be back. I don't know how long it's going to take. Hopefully not too long. But when I come back, I'll take more donations. I'll do more free readings. So if you guys want to hang out, feel free to hang out. If you guys have somewhere to be, then thank you for joining me. Or if you guys want to go into another, another stream, and then come back in a little bit and keep checking back, then I would love to see you guys back here in a few minutes. Oh, you're welcome, Jenny. I'm so glad. Peach, do you want me to email you when I'm back on, or are you going to hang out? Alright, Peach, if you're not here when I come back, I'll just email you. Alright, babe, she's here. Can we get the kittens in the...
What?
She's here. Can we get the kittens in there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We're going here real quick, okay? It won't be long. Okay? Real quick.
What do you do?
Just make some noise. It's go completely loud.
Oh. I left it open for you so you can put your jacket on.
Okay.
Were they just playing with you?
Bodie once Gunner was in his bed.
Bodie's just so, like, I don't know, he's so, what's the word? Fickle.
He's like each extreme, like there's no middle.
Yeah.
But no.
Probably little feet prints, little hand prints, all over. You guys don't have a desk at all right now?
Nope.
No, I've been using her like a square thing.
Well, it's not the best, but it's also not the worst. That's what it needs to do. Thank you. Okay. Holy crap, do you see the babies? Yes. Put them away, because... How you guys do upstairs? You guys are so big. What the freaking heck? They're literally the size of Libby. They're gonna be big.
You haven't even seen Smushy at his house.
They're gonna be big.
Yeah, I think Gunner is. I think Bodie might say.
They're literally, I mean, they're boys, but they're literally the same size, pretty much the same size as Libby right now.
Smushy is like this long.
Yeah.
Dang. Right, hon?
Yeah, they're like that.
Smushy is like this long.
Yeah.
They're gonna be big.
He's like this long.
Well, like the cat that we rehomed to Sarah's friend or whatever, they sent me a video of that cat. That cat's huge. That should be the same mom, I think. I don't know.
Smushy is like a mini tiger.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Hey.
I'm gonna blow out these candles because they're gonna try to be all up in it.
What do you have for
I do.
Oh my gosh, they're so soft.
I know.
I feel nothing like that. Really? Papa's very coarse, like very coarse hair. And then Libby, you know, she's going through stuff. Hi guys, you're so cute.
They're so like skittish.
No, they're not too bad actually.
Gunner is
A little bit of skittishness is good because
Yeah.
I feel like if they ever get outside, you don't have to be too friendly because someone might take them.
That's true. Gunner is a attention whore though.
Yeah.
Look at Gunner. He's like, I'll take it. See, Bodie's very like, I don't know about you. he did that.
He's like, I want to be the one to come to you.
He did that to me for the longest time, but I realized I had to get to the point where I just let him come to me,
Yeah.
and now he'll do it. Now he'll snuggle me. He actually left Brennan the other night to come over to me on the couch.
So this is Gunner.
This is Gunner's the black and white one.
And then Bodie's the smoky looking one.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, well, I'll let you get back to your reading. Hi, Kickins! Hi, Kickins! Hi! Yeah, somebody was giving away a completely free, like, brand new, like, L-shaped desk, which is the one we were literally looking for forever for Shannon.
Oh.
They were giving away perfect condition for free in our neighborhood. I was like, Shannon, go get it now! I was at work last week, and I was like, go get it right now. And
So you're paying it forward to us with the free desk. Thank you.
Before. We would have given it to you guys free anyways. Honestly, if I knew you
this
guys
will come in handy.
if I knew you guys needed a desk, I would have given you one a while ago. I'm sorry.
So
I
does
did
this
not know
go
you needed
underneath, or how does this work? It goes underneath?
You could.
Okay.
It just rolls, so
Okay.
it can go right next to it. It could go underneath if you were okay with your legs being in there.
Okay.
But and depending on the size of your printer table. I don't know if this is supposed to be like that little dip in the front. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that.
No, I think somebody put
It
their foot
probably-
on
it
it.
probably
and it
So
just-
maybe they did keep it underneath their
Yeah,
desk.
that's what it
maybe.
looks like. Yeah.
But-
Over time, it just kind of formed.
Yeah. But you know, wherever you have room for it, it's probably fine.
Yeah, that works.
But it works, and if you don't use the printer table, just throw it in the
We'll probably want to use it at some point, so we'll try to figure out how to fit it in the bedroom.
Worst case scenario, you can sell it or something. I don't care.
Well, I want to put the printer on there because we keep the printer out here.
Yeah, I've always noticed it there, and for some reason, I've just never realized that that's where you keep
Always.
your printer.
Always. But it's nice because I can print from my phone, so literally
Okay.
I just put the plug in
Yeah.
and I just go wherever I am in the house. It doesn't matter. It'll
Print
just
it, yeah.
print me.
Yeah,
So
that's true. Alright, I'll let you guys go.
all right. Thanks for bringing it
You're
by.
welcome.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Of course. Enjoy your desk.
Thanks.
Oh, I will.
Work in peace.
Oh.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
All right, see ya. Okay. So I guess we can wipe it down real quick.
Yeah.
This will give me a chance to use the bathroom. I guess we can bring these into the bedroom. Probably won't wipe them while we're in there because they're going to try to be
Yeah, all over.
all over it.
We should probably like do a piece at a time.
Alright, so let's put them back in there for us to move this in here for this pain in the butt. But if we keep doing this, then maybe they won't have PTSD because they'll know that they're coming out, you know?
Yeah. Okay, go back in real quick, okay? Oh shit, I have no slippers on.
You can have your slippers on. I'm not in here.
Alright, real quick, okay?
Come on.
Hang on.
They're like, wait, what? Why are you mad that you have
Like,
your
we're gonna
slippers?
do it again.
Why are you mad that you have your slippers on?
What?
What?
I don't know.
You said, oh shit, I have my slippers on.
Yeah. I don't know, that's where you got weird before when I had slippers on, you know?
Only if like I haven't mopped or like there's gross stuff all over the floor. I don't care if you have slippers on in the kitchen. Alright.
try to make it like an L shape. That's where it was before, it's like a man. Okay. Alright, come on.
He's already. Oh, shoot. I can't be out here with them. I didn't want them to get into my tarot.
I thought it was going to be real quick. I told you it was going to be real quick. I told you it was going to be real quick. Yeah. 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 I told you it was going to be quick. Yeah. I told you. It's going to be quick. I'm going to go ahead and feed him and then I'm going to hit the trash now.
Maybe if you feed them, we can distract them.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm going to do it.
Okay.
You hungry? You hungry? Okay, not you know. Not you know. Good, hang on. Hang on. Good, hang on. Hang on.
I'm definitely going to utilize this desk for tarot for sure. It's going to be awesome. Alright, hon. You're doing, oh, you're doing this. Are you eating? Come here. Wait, why are you touching the trash and everything?
Because I thought we were done.
I was just going to show you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good? So when I do tarot in here, I'll just put your laptop on the other thing.
Okay.
It's gonna be nice, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't you glad I got it for you, babe?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, and then before you go to the trash, can you let me pee real quick so I can watch my stuff? Or is Bodhi trying to get into Gunners?
You finished eating? You got yours right here, dude.
You need help with anything? I just put the light screen back on. Not the music, but most of the powder he's ate off of it.
Yeah.
So if Bodhi gets to his food, it's okay, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Bodhi could stand to not have some probiotics in his
Yeah, I was gonna say, it probably do more better than anything.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay, Libby, thank you.
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Here, I'll bring your slippers in the bedroom.
No, you can think they're right here.
You don't want the cats messing with them, right?
No, they're fine.
Okay.
I always leave them out.
Okay. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Can you imagine people walking by you and the things out there?
I was like, I feel really close to the ground right now.
Alright guys, I am back. Thank you for waiting. I think I got a donation before I left. So we're gonna have to start with that one. My sister was dropping off a desk for us, so we just had to go put that away. And it's really great because my boyfriend's going to use it during the day for work, and then I will actually have a better workspace to do tarot, a more quiet space to do tarot in the bedroom, because I know there's a lot of sounds out here. The TV's going, my cats are always around getting into stuff, trying to chew at the cords and all that stuff, so it'll be really good to have that desk to do tarot sometimes. Thank you, Spirit, for being here. All right. Is Bernice here? Bernice 1111, are you here? Alright, I just sent a message to Bernice. So hopefully she comes back. So we'll just do some free reads for now, waiting for the donation to come back. We got some new subscribers. Thank you guys.
Where's the towels?
Oh, I think I left those in the bedroom on accident. Alright, Bethany wants a love reading. Eric, can you please give me a love reading for Bethany? What does Bethany need to know when it comes to love? A love reading. Bethany. That's the next love reading for Bethany. Very nice. I'm getting like a friends with benefits vibe for Bethany. I don't know why, but I feel like this friend could turn into something more because we have the stability of the Pentacles and the curiosity of the Page of Swords. So I don't know if you have like a good friend or a confidant, someone that you could have a romantic relationship with, or a friends with benefits situation. But that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Or maybe something coming in for you in the next 3 months is someone who appears to just be friendship material that blossoms into something more. With the Devil card, this is, to me, like tantric and like intimate and kind of lustful at first. The underlying energy is the Three of Pentacles, and I kind of see this as a friendship card, something that provides initial fulfillment, something that you guys work together on to get that fulfillment. But then even underneath, we have the Two of Cups and we have the Ten of Cups, which I feel like with those energies, it's making me feel like this kind of friendship could develop into something more serious. But I think it would take like kind of going within and going deep within yourself to try to figure out if this is something that you would want to actually explore and something you want to go forward with. But there's just something here about the next 3 months. Someone coming in. And also, the Page of Swords and the Knight of Pentacles. This could be air energy. So this could be Aquarius. I mean, it could be Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. Or it could be Earth energy, Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. Yeah, I'm getting like air or earth energy. Even with like the Hermit, that's the Virgo energy, and the Devil's Capricorn. So kind of what I was saying before. So yeah, if this doesn't resonate now, when I set the intention, this was something that's going to be coming within the next 3 months. So just keep your eye out for that kind of situation. But it looks like we have Bernice back. So thanks for coming back in. I'm going to go ahead and answer your question. Before I answered it, I just wanted to give you the opportunity to be back. Alright, Alright, so Bernice is a donation that came through before I left. So I do have to take that first. And Bernice wants to know, why hasn't my biological father contacted me? Is his wife telling him things so he does not contact me? Is my husband an Aquarius? Okay, so you have 2 questions. So let's go with the first one. Why isn't Bernice's father contacting Bernice? Spirit, can you please advise, why isn't Bernice's father contacting Bernice? Thanks for subscribing, Lucinda. I'm seeing an alpha energy coming through here with the King of Wands. So that is a Leo energy, Aries, or Sagittarius. So if it is the wife, if that's their energy, that could be them here in the center. But I'm feeling more masculine, more alpha male. So I'm thinking that's your father's presence within this reading. I feel like your father is going to come forward with contact. I just feel like in the past it hasn't gone great. Maybe it hasn't been received well. Maybe because we have the Four of Cups, so this is someone's energy towards the situation where they were disinterested, or they felt like they weren't happy with the way things were going, or like I'm kind of getting almost like teenage angst where they're like this could have been you, where you just were dissatisfied with the approach that your father had towards you in the past, or maybe you were just disappointed in your father and like the way that he went about the relationship, and maybe from his perspective he thought that like he was trying his best in the best way that he knew how, the best that he could give you at that time, and it just wasn't good enough or something. But there was something about dissatisfaction here within the previous experience and the lack of progress moving forward with the Four of Swords in reverse. I just feel like he kind of felt like a little bit burnt out or something like that from the connection, which, you know, when you're a parent, it's like your job to continue and try to heal that relationship. It's like you shouldn't get discouraged just from like one situation or an experience. You should still try to progress and move forward. But I do feel like he wants to work on things because we have the Eight of Pentacles, and the Eight of Pentacles coming out, it signifies working hard on towards something, so that way you can be proud of the end result, putting in the effort towards something, being engaged. So when it comes to like communication with you and the relationship with you, I think that it weighs on his mind. The separation that you guys have, the communication that you guys, the fact that you guys don't have communication, and I think that he wants to believe this is going to change moving forward. The Page of Cups is a messenger. Maybe he's hoping you'll reach out to him. We do have also Earth energy here, which is the Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo energy. Looking for maybe more stability and structure within the relationship, and this is a lot of manifestation energy. So again, that's kind of confirming that this weighs heavily on his mind. I think that you're really important to your dad. So if you're wondering, you know, is this connection important to him? Does he care about me? That kind of thing. I wouldn't worry too much about that. I just feel like he I feel like he just has a hard time articulating what it is that he wants to say or how to say it, and maybe he's afraid of, like, if he says something and it comes across the wrong way, it's just gonna hurt you or something, and it's not what he means, and he just doesn't know how to express himself. He's very much like a lover and more of a, like, methodical, cautious type of person. He really, like, wants to be received a certain way. We're not getting very many cups coming out. It doesn't seem, he seems more like the kind of person who's pretty, like, stern and, like, authoritative, and not somebody who's really going to let you see the emotional side of them. He kind of keeps those things hidden. There's definitely more underneath the surface to him than what he's letting out, but I do think that he wants to put the walls down. I think he wants to put these things in the past. I think he wants to make an offer and find some common ground with you. He wants to identify with you in some way, even if it's something little, with, like, common interest or something. It's just that there's been some things that have hurt in the past, and wounds, some scars, some healing that needs to be done within this relationship, and I think that maybe, you know, he doesn't know the best way to go about it. And I think that it's really important to remember that even though they're your parents, they're human, and they don't always know the right way to go about doing something, the right way to express themselves. We're all having a human experience. We're all learning. Sometimes, you know, if you believe in past lives, we're all learning from our past life experience and trying to break these karmic cycles. And, you know, sometimes the kid is wiser than the adult, you know, the parent. So it's just, be gentle with him, try to have some compassion and understanding, and know that you mean a lot to him. I think it's more so just, like, worried about reaching out to you and saying the wrong thing, and, like, wanting to heal this relationship but not really knowing how to express. And I'm not seeing anything here about a wife that's trying to prohibit this relationship from blooming. I think it's more so just him wanting to be really cautious, and, you know, we all have an inner child that we're trying to heal, and that is what I have. So for the second question for Bernice, that was, why hasn't my biological dad contacted me? Isn't that what Bernice wanted to know? Wait, now I'm confused. I have a question. It says here for Bernice, it says there's two questions. Why hasn't my biological dad contacted me? And then the second one is my husband talking to a woman? So I thought those were both for Bernice. Am I wrong? Okay. Alright, and then the energy surrounding Bernice and biological father. Please, Spirit. Energy surrounding Bernice and biological father. Please, Spirit. Take a deep breath. A rose's kiss. Opening to discover. So, like I said, I do feel like he's open to healing this relationship. He's just waiting for that key. He's waiting for, you know, an olive branch maybe, or some kind of extension that he's going to be well received without judgment or something. And then we have the rose's kiss, number 9, and we have a deep breath, number 7. So I do want to get some key concepts from those cards here from the guidebook. So number 7. So the energy from your dad is he has a genuine expectation of danger. He has a projection of a threat. He's in fight or flight mode. He has the inability to trust in the universe, and he has a lot of fear surrounding the situation. So it's kind of like what I was saying, and I think that it's due to past experience and also maybe some things that he's made up in his mind. So I think that he just needs to, instead of trying to use, like, I feel like, because it says stories from the past may be molding his expectations right now. So, like, remember when I said, like, the way that things have gone and, like, the past experiences are kind of, like, prohibiting him from moving forward? It's causing fear-based and anticipated hurt or anticipated frustration and conflict, and he kind of feels like if it happened before, it could happen again, and that could be, like, preventing him from moving forward to connecting with you. We also have number 9, which is the rose's kiss, and it says the energy and desire here is joy, wanting to have a deep satisfaction of enjoyment and to have these desires acknowledged. So there is that desire there to have this connection. I think that's just confirmation that that's what I was seeing here in this reading. And then we also have opening to discovery. The need to integrate information and be discerning about what you expose yourself to. So it says, be open to receiving important information. So I think that he's using his own discernment about whether or not to come forward, how to approach the situation, and unfortunately, due to past experiences, it's affecting and influencing the current situation, and he's believing that's using his discernment. He's believing that's using his good judgment in how to move forward with you. However, I think that it's partly fear-based, and I feel like it's partly unfair in this situation, but I don't feel like it's going to completely prohibit him from connecting with you. And the reason I say that is because we have making an offer, we have manifestation, we have wanting to identify with you and find common ground, we have wanting to put the past in the past and working on this connection and believing in the impossible. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that reading there, but I do feel strongly that things are going to start to look up for you guys in your connection. It's just the underlying energy says we're taking it really, really slow. So don't feel discouraged if you don't hear from him right away. I don't know how long it's been since you guys have been in communication, but I feel like it's going to happen. His son and daughter, because they don't like you. The thing is it's your dad. Like, it doesn't really matter, you know? It doesn't matter. Like, You're his kid. Like, imagine if you had a kid and those children didn't like each other. Well, tough luck, because it's still your kid and you still have your own personal connection with that child. So it doesn't really matter what other people's opinions are. It's not the opinions of others that are stifling the connection. It's the experiences, it's the fear, it's the I don't want to say the wrong thing, I don't want to be not well received, I don't want to hurt, this person, any more or any worse than I already have. But there is a desire there to blossom this relationship. So there is something there with that. But I'm going to go ahead and move on to your second question. Is my husband A, talking to a woman? Is Bernice's husband A, Aquarius, talking to a woman? Spirit, can you please advise? Is Bernice's husband A, an Aquarius, talking to a woman? That was Okay, so Bernice, I don't directly see him talking to someone else. What I think is happening is you guys are not getting along. You guys are not in alignment. And I feel like because of that, we're kind of manipulating. We're kind of manipulating our minds. We're making ourselves think that things are happening that may not be happening. And because of that, you could be manifesting him to be talking to someone else. And what I mean by that is when you start to accuse somebody of talking to someone else, if they weren't, sometimes you can start to manifest that reality. So I don't directly see him talking to anyone, but I feel like what Spirit is saying here is that it could start to happen if you guys don't resolve this foundation that you guys have laid down. If we don't start to have some patience with one another, and start doing things with caution and careful planning, and I just see here with the 5 of coins and the 5 of arrows and the 5 of staves, we're not in alignment at all. We're feeling left out. We're feeling isolated. You guys are feeling like a disconnect in the relationship. Someone can just be feeling, or both of you could be feeling really lonely right now. There could be some conflict going on within the relationship, some tension, some struggle. And it's possible that your husband, whom you said was the Aquarius, so that would be this guy right here, could be treating you pretty cold. So you could be more on the side of feeling like you're not getting that emotional connection that you need from him. But I feel like he internally is feeling a bit more wounded, and he's just not wanting to show how hurt he is about the situation. The underlying energy is the transformation card, which is death. This is about endings, but endings go in hand with new beginnings, hand in hand with new beginnings, and also it's about transformations and transitions. So it could be that the underlying energy is the desire to have this change, to kind of go through this transformation within the relationship. Underneath that we have the tradition card, and to me I see this, as like maybe renewing vows, or trying to rekindle that relationship, or go back to think about why you guys got together in the first place. What were those vows that were said? What were those things that were promised to one another? You guys identified in some way to one another, and it's time to get back to the roots of that. We need to be honest and upfront and true and clear about how we feel, and be fair with one another. So I don't directly see him talking to someone specifically or anything like that, but I feel like if you keep pushing, keep feeling that way, keep manipulating your mind to think that's what's happening, I feel like you could accidentally manifest that into reality. So we need to get back to the foundation of the relationship. Bernice and Aquarius. That's why I said he's making you feel this way. He's making you feel isolated, left out in the cold. He's probably treating you very, like, brushed you off kind of thing, treating you that way. So he's told you he's with someone else because, I mean, this could signify that he is talking to someone else, but it doesn't feel like to me that that's why this connection was severed, that he's talking to another woman. Aquarius and Bernice, Aquarius and Bernice. Alright, so no other cards are coming out. We have Romance, Cupid Arrow Strikes between your connection, and we also have Reflection, give each other some space at the moment, trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. So I see this as card 1, card 2, and I feel like this is the direction that it's going. So I feel like it's more like working on the foundation of your relationship first, giving each other some space, maybe working on things on your own and then coming together to work on those things together. But there's definitely a time for reflection, gaining that perspective. But we have a Romance card, so I don't think that all hope is lost. So that's where I'm going to leave that. I'm going to move on to the next. I think I have another donation. Alright, so I think we have a couple donations. For Raffia, the minimum donation is $2 for a reading. So if you wanted to donate to make up for the difference, feel free. Otherwise, I can refund if you can't do that. But we'll move on to, where's my list here? Breezy had 2 questions, and Liz. Alright, so let's go on to Breezy. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Alright, you're going to do it now. Okay, I'm refreshing. Alright, still waiting for that to come through, so I'm going to move on to the next one just so I don't waste any time, but I will come back to you, Rafia. So, Breezy had a question, or sorry, 2 questions. What are Breezy's questions? Oh, thanks! It is, let's see. It's 432 Hertz music. It's called Fall Asleep Fast and Easy. It's by Power Thoughts Meditation Club. I just found it on YouTube. I thought that you guys couldn't hear it, but I guess you can. I just do it to kind of like raise my vibration and stuff while I'm doing readings. Why did Alexis send me a request? I've seen her on my ex's page, but I don't know her. Yeah, Bernice, I can see that. That's why you would feel that way. I'm sorry. Alright, why did Alexius send a request? Spirit, can you tell me why did Alexius send Breezy a request? Why did Alexius send a request? Why did Alexius send a request? Why did Alexius send a request? Yes, Raphia, I can put you next. Well, we have the wisdom card, which is stating to follow your intuition about the situation. Why did Alexis friend request Breezy? What did Alexis friend request Breezy? I almost feel like they view you as someone whom it's like odd because they kind of like admire you, but also like are jealous at the same time, and they just want to kind of like watch you maybe kind of just this card's really pulling at me right now. Just like really trying to, because why would you want to friend request somebody knowing that you're mutual friends with your ex? I feel like they, like you said, they obviously know that you know that they're connected to them in some way. So if they wanted to be sneaky about it, they would do it in a way where they could create a fake account or something like that. So unless they're trying to watch you for someone else or on behalf of someone else, I feel like it's more so like their curiosity about you specifically. But this card is about like letting go of attachments, judgments, being neutral, remaining unbiased. Because like with this card, it says you are in a powerful and fertile season of your life when you're particularly good at making things happen. And I kind of feel like, you know, when people follow people on social media, when they subscribe to them or they follow them or something like that, there's something about you that they admire, or like something about you that they want to watch, and so it's like there's a slight jealousy, but only because something about you is interesting, is inspiring in some way. And this is about inclusivity, wanting to be a part of your group, wanting to be a part of your in-crowd, wanting to be a part of the whole. Again, this is about removing bias, seeing the interconnectedness, and just being like included. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think it has to do with your ex. The Nine of Coins is about being independent and feeling independent, and just being like you're living your best life. There's a strength about you. a free-spirited nature about you. Just this balance, almost like they see they see your light and your like angelic quality. I think that they're looking at things, because this is even looking at things at a different perspective, and then you also have the higher perspective here. And so this isn't about following you or being friends with you on social media through judgment. And if there is animosity in any way, like jealousy of some sort, like I said, there could be a subconscious level of it. It's just because they want to be more like you, or they just admire you in some way, or they feel like you have things that they would like to strive towards or something like that, because there's this leadership, entrepreneurial, like passionate, like alpha. This is like an alpha male card, but I'm also thinking like alpha female, you know what I mean? Like I'm thinking like this, you are unique, you set your own path, and it's almost like this person just kind of saw that, and they kind of just want to like keep an eye on you and keep an eye on things and just kind of see. So it doesn't feel like manipulative to me. Especially since two of the cards came out like non-judgmental, unbiased, and the other card is like wanting to be included and inclusivity. So it doesn't seem negative. I mean, definitely keep your eye out for her, like, because of course this card, this intuitive card, came out and was like, follow your intuition, follow your inner wisdom. So if anything seems sketch, then of course, because things, energies can change, but right now it doesn't seem bad. I think sometimes people just want to be friends with people. Sometimes they could even be for their own gain, you know. They could be, not saying this is the situation, but like I just had a thought where like people could be, you know, selling something and just want to get to know you better to see if their product would be a good fit for you, or maybe she saw you on your weight loss journey, or you said something about eating healthy, like your healthy living journey or something like that, and wanted to kind of, was inspired by that. I don't know. Like, I don't know how public your page is, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't always have to be bad. Definitely decide, you know, you have free will, so choose what you feel is best. I think that intuition card came out for a reason, and if you feel like you need to block her, then do it, because just because this is her intentions doesn't mean that you have to invite that energy into your life. I just saw the comment where you said she adds girls' boyfriends and inboxes them. That is weird. Yeah, there could be like the inclusivity, for some reason that word is standing out, wanting to be a part of something, wanting to feel included, slightly jealous but also slightly inspired, but like not really judgmental either, like I don't know. So I think I lost your second question. So if someone can post that second question for Breezy. maybe she could be like affected by how easily it is that you draw attention, like with the 9 of Pentacles, how easy it is for you to get attention and for people to recognize your abundance and like satisfaction, and she is like attention seeking and doesn't realize like why it's so hard for her, and that way she does everything that she can to try to make that happen for herself. You're like, I just be vibing. Okay, so you want to know how Alexius feels about Jeremy. Okay, let's see. Where's the deck that I want to use then? And is there a hole there?
Where?
On the side. Look at your leg.
Yeah, just in here.
From them?
No.
Oh.
Before them.
How does Alexius feel about Breezy's ex Jeremy? Spirit, can you please tell me how does Alexius feel about Breezy's ex Jeremy? 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 Oh my goodness, I'm sleepy. How does Alexius feel about Breezy's ex Jeremy? Honestly, I feel like she could take him or leave him. I don't feel like she holds out like this feeling of like I think more than anything she just wants to be with somebody who wants to have who has strong feelings for her. She has this deep hope that like she's gonna find this great love. So I feel like if that was him and he showed interest, I kind of feel like she doesn't have very much self-confidence actually. So I feel like if it was him, she'd be like, okay, you know, let's explore it, but I don't think that she's like desperate for him or anything like that. We have the 4 of Cups, which is someone who's like disinterested, apathetic, like not really, so, like someone's being offered a cup, basically an offer, and they're kind of just like, no thanks, you know, like, so I don't really feel like this, you know, Jeremy is just running through her mind or anything, but she knows about him. Obviously she knows him. I think that she thinks that he's a good person, like he's a strong character, a strong type of guy. I think that she could see herself with him intimately. I think that she could be attracted to him. I don't really know, but that's pretty much the gist of it. Like, I think that she thinks that he's, like, if he was interested in her, she would give him the time of day, but I don't feel like she has all her hopes out for him or something like that. I think she just wants someone to want her. And I think this really weighs heavily on her with the 8 of Arrows. It's almost like all she thinks about is being desired, I kind of feel like she wants to be like the Queen of Wands or something. Like she wants to be the person that turns heads when she walks in a room, and she wants to be this like completely like desired by like everybody kind of thing, and she can have her options. And I just kind of feel like, but I think deep down she just wants a great love, and I feel like she'll pretty much just, no matter who it is like fine with her as long as it's true. But I think that it weighs heavy on her. And I think that she'll get there. I just feel like she's going to have to go through a lot of growth, a lot of transformation through herself. She's going to have to gain a lot of confidence. Like I'm even noticing in this card, I think for the first time ever since I've done these readings, that this woman is like staring at him. She's just so into him, and I just feel like that's kind of the vibe that she gives off. Is almost like, I hate the word desperate, but like that's almost the energy. And so no, I don't think that she has these like deep feelings for him or anything like that. I don't think she would turn him away or turn him down, but I don't think that let me see what you've said. If he messes with it, it's definitely no going back. Yeah. So that is what I have for you, Breezy. Rafia wants to know, you're welcome. What are James the Pisces' current feelings? Thanks for subscribing, Stephanie. Whoa. And that strength card is playing out a lot tonight. And the 8 of Arrows. Alright, so we have the confirmation he is going to reach out to you very soon. The 8 of Staves is literally the fastest moving card in the whole deck to me. It means sudden, swift, things are coming in quickly. It also indicates messages. It can even indicate like travel, but it pretty much just indicates like movement, speed, things happening really quickly. The next fastest thing to happen to me I would like to see like swords or something like that coming out, like a Knight of Swords or something along those lines. So I will say that confirmation there for you that he is going to reach out with the 8 of Staves. With the Ace of Staves, which is the Ace of Wands, his feelings for you are strong. As far as his passion for you, we have so many fiery energies here. So even though he's a water sign, it does not matter. There's a lot of passion here. So that's good, because I feel like if this is a new relationship, or like a rekindling of something, or a reunion of some sort, that's kind of like the energy you would like at the beginning of a relationship anyway, are those like passionate, raw, sensual kind of like feelings. And I feel like that's kind of how it is, that he just kind of sees like the potential here in the relationship. He appreciates you, and I feel like he's a very honest, upfront, truthful kind of person. Communication is really important to him, so make sure that you guys are always upfront with how you feel, what you're thinking. If there's an issue, that you guys communicate open and honestly. That's going to be the best thing for him in the relationship. He might even like really appreciate compliments, comments, that like words of affirmation might even be his love language. It might even be the way that he shows that he cares about you. So if he compliments you and tells you like really nice things, that's just a way that he shows that he really cares about you. We have strength, so I feel like within the connection, not only does he feel like you're a strong person and that you have like a very gentle influence over him, I feel like he thinks that this relationship could be one that is an enduring relationship, one that endures. We do have the Prince of Coins, which is the Knight of Pentacles. So I would say that even if the communication comes in quick, he may be a little bit more slower moving when it comes to how the relationship progresses on his end. So if you usually fall fast in the relationship, if you fall quicker, he may be falling a little bit slower than you, but it still feel like it's going to happen. We do have the Princess of Arrows as well, which is the Page of Swords. So I feel like he thinks about you a lot. He has this really like restless, kind of energetic, curious energy when it comes to you. So I definitely feel like there's feelings there that need to be expressed, and I think that they're going to come around, because I feel like he can only keep them in his mind for so long. He's in his head a lot about these feelings for you, and I think that he kind of teeters back and forth on whether or not to express how he feels. And then at the bottom of the deck, the underlying energy is the Two of Cups. So this is confirmation of attraction, wanting a relationship, unified love, and partnership. This is also saying that you guys could be soulmates. This is my twin flame signifying card. So you could look up twin flame connection as well, but I do feel like it's a very beautiful connection. I feel like you guys feel like you're each other's soulmate or something. You said you're friends, but you feel like you both had feelings for each other. Alright, and we have soulmate. So we have your soulmate is already with you in spirit. believe this and they will manifest physically. So I believe that's what I said. And that is your confirmation. So I'm going to go ahead and close out that reading. That is what I have for you. You're welcome. Alright, so Liz is next for the donation list. Liz, are you here? Liz wants to know, has my Aries moved on? Liz's Aries moved on. Spirit, can you advise if Liz's Aries moved on? Yeah, I think he is moving on, Liz. I feel like he's trying to move on. Or he or she, yeah. We just keep getting confirmation of moving on here. This card's trying to pop out. This is Aries moving on. Yeah, I think he's trying to move on. There could actually be somebody else in his life right now. If not, this is the energy he's trying to move towards. With the Magician and the Ace of Coins being a yes or no, asking if the Aries has moved on, we have a yes, so I feel like your person is trying to move on. Not only that, but the Three of Staves is like an expansive, moving forward, moving into a new direction, kind of like just having that foresight and preparing to like move out and about. We have the Seven of Arrows, which is kind of like someone sneaking away, walking away, kind of scurrying off. And we have the Eight of Cups, which is wanting to put the past behind you, abandoning, withdrawing, walking away. We have the Judgment card, which is about healing from the past, absolving yourself from the past so that way you can move forward. So a lot of these things are confirmation about putting the past in the past and moving forward. You know, so that's the kind of the energy here. It doesn't seem like there's anything about reconciliation, especially with these two cards coming out asking if the Aries has moved on, and these are yes cards. But it's likely that that's what the Aries is doing. The reason I feel like the Aries could be interested in someone else is because we have the Lovers and we have fertility. So we have the fertility card is the Empress. And so I feel like there could be another woman or another feminine energy that the Aries is interested in. And the Lovers is about being in alignment, being in a relationship, being in like a soulful connection, or being in love, or like working toward the love connection. And fertility is like seeing someone as a divine energy, a very like feminine, beautiful energy. So if for whatever reason the Aries is not actually seeing someone, this is the energy they're trying to work towards. This is the type of relationship that they want to be in. One with the same values, one where they feel aligned, where they feel happy. At the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Cups and we have the King of Cups. So this means that he's looking for, you know, the perfect match for him. I know that he's an Aries, which is fine. That doesn't necessarily mean that's what has to be in this reading, but I feel like he's looking for someone who wants the same things. Like I said, he wants to find someone who's aligned with him. I mean, it could be a water sign, just because this is the underlying energy, so this is kind of what's on his mind, who's in his thoughts. So if you feel like that could be you, or if you're a water sign, that's who it could be. But at the same time, I feel like this is depicting him here, and he's an Aries. So I don't want to make any certainties that that's who it could be. The Lovers is a Gemini energy. So that's a possibility. Air. You said you know he likes someone, but you're not sure if there's something there with her. Okay. That's what I was saying. I don't know if there's something, like if he has someone for sure, but I feel like this is what he wants to move towards. Something of this vibration. Yeah. But let's pull a oracle for the energy surrounding him. What is the energy surrounding him at this time? What is the energy surrounding him? What is the energy surrounding Liz's release right now regarding energy surrounding? Oh, wow. Huh? Says you guys are twin flames. Okay, your card just fell on the floor. Give me 1 second. Oh. New beginning. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. Alright. So there you go. So there may be hope for you guys yet. So like I said, it's possible that he's not with someone and this is just the energy he wants to work towards. But, he is trying to move forward. He is trying to move on. So, but at the same time, we have the twin flame, and we have the new beginning. So I would just keep going and keep, you know, go with the flow. You know, I wouldn't try to force anything or anything like that. Yeah, that's what it says. It's for you guys. I said to Spirit, I said, you know, what is it that Liz needs to know? What is the energy surrounding the Aries and Liz? Has he moved on? And this is what's come out. So, I mean, the new beginning could be new beginning for him. It could be new beginning that he's moving forward. But I feel like that could be more so a message for the two of you guys because we have the twin flame. So I feel like it's more like a wait and see kind of thing in my personal feelings towards it. So I would just keep seeing how things go, and maybe like in a few weeks, let's kind of reapproach this reading and kind of see where it goes and see if maybe his energy has shifted at all. Alright guys, we have more subscribers, so thank you. I'm going to go ahead and update this. Okay, Peach, I'm going to go ahead and close out my donation list in about 10 minutes. So, about 8 o'clock my time. So, if anybody wants to get in on a guaranteed spot for the donations, let me know. Go ahead and donate. You have about 10 minutes to do so. I am going to do a couple yes or no questions real quick for some of my new people here. Alright, Stephanie wants to know, will I have a new beginning with my ex? Let's see. Will Stephanie have a new beginning with her ex? Yes or no? That was so weird. Oh, it did flip over. It was at the very bottom. Very bottom. Alright, so I feel like this means that you will have a new beginning with your ex. With the Hierophant card, the Hierophant is about, I kind of see it too as like it could be a marriage card, because a lot of times, like in certain decks, I see it as like two people saying their vows in front of someone, or like a bunch of people. And I also see it as you guys are maybe like a sense of renewal, possibly, and also the fact that you identify with one another in some way, whether you have like common interests, common ground, the same belief system, same values. In some way you guys identify with one another. So I feel like that's what brings you guys together, and that's what makes you guys stronger, and that is why it's likely to happen that you guys are going to have a new beginning. Zara, I can do a one card pull for your question, for sure. That's not a problem. I can try to get the intentions for you. They're not always yes or no. It's just that sometimes when I've been here for so long, I try to help as many people as I can. And so that's just kind of how it goes, you know. But I just ask for you guys to have patience with me, because unfortunately I can only get to so many people. I mean, I've been here for 4 hours, so, you know. So anyway, as far as the intentions towards you, Zarda, if you're still here, which hopefully you are, the intentions of the Pisces towards you is the Ace of Cups. So I feel like the intentions are pure. The intentions are actually true and honest, and a little bit an emotional side of things. So I feel like not only is the Pisces confirmed by the water element to the cups, but also I feel like there's a more emotional depth to the connection. It's not just passionate and lustful and sensual. It's not just you stimulate my mind and I love our communication. It's not like I feel like I could see a long-term abundance with you. Like, this is actually like an emotional connection with one another and overflowing love. And I actually feel like the intentions too is to make an offer to you. And this is actually, this card literally means an offer of love. So I feel like that's probably one of the best cards to get out of the deck, especially with a one card pool, outside of like the Lovers or the Two of Cups or something like that. But coming from intentions, coming from a place of what their actions are towards you or their feelings towards you, this is a really awesome card, a really beautiful card. And that is what I have for you, Zarda. So sorry it was only one card, but hopefully that answers your question. Alright. Alright, so let's move on to the next one. Alright, so Janet B asks, will Manuel contact me? Will Manuel contact Janet B? Yes or no? Will Manuel contact Janet B? Yes or no? Yes, I believe so. Janet, we have the King of Swords, so this is about communication. So that's a great card to come through, asking if they're going to contact you. So this person could also be an air sign possibly, or have air heavily influenced in their chart. I think the conversation stimulates this person. I think that they're going to be excited to talk to you. The King of Swords is also one of truth, one of knowledge. So I feel like when they come and talk to you, they're going to be very honest, and also they're going to try to probably sound like they know a little bit about everything, probably. They're going to want to sound like very smart, very intelligent, and they're going to want to articulate themselves very well. But as far as contact, this card heralds yes. So that is what I have for Janet B. Janelle wants to know, does Anthony have romantic feelings for me? Wow. Okay. You guys, everyone's cards are coming out on point. I don't even know how this is happening. This is crazy. So it's like literally the cards that are coming out are specifically for your question or something. It's not even like a little bit not for that question. But anyway. So Anthony does have romantic feelings for you, Janelle. They are attraction. They find you very attractive. They are romantic relationships, looking for commitment, looking for connection, looking for actually I almost feel like this too could be a soul connection as well. I would like to go deeper into a reading like this to confirm, but usually when the Two of Cups comes up, it means twin flame connection to me. So I feel like on some level there is a soul connection there. So it could be a soulmate of some sort, or some type of karmic connection, spiritual connection. But I would say yes, that is safe to say that he loves you and has romantic feelings for you. And if he doesn't actually love you yet, there is that potential there, and him at his highest self does love you and knows that. So that's pretty powerful. Alright, so let's move on to the next question. Alright, I think that was it for donations. I will be signing off here pretty soon. I'm going to do a couple more. Trying to figure out. Katie wants to know, when will I meet my life partner, or have I met? Okay, so we're doing yes or no questions, guys, so we gotta rearrange our questions, because I feel like not only is that more than one question, but that's not a yes or no, and I'm wrapping up my readings right now. So if you guys have yes or no questions, go ahead and list them. I will be signing off here pretty soon after I do a couple more, and then I'm going to do my moderator's reading, and then I'm going to be heading out. So if you guys have any yes or no questions, feel free to drop them. Okay, Katie wants to know, have I met my life partner? Yes or no? Has Katie met her life partner? I feel like you have, Katie. I'm pretty sure you have. With the Ten of Pentacles, not only is... This is so crazy, you guys. I don't understand how these cards keep coming out so perfectly. The Ten of Pentacles is about life partners. This is about who you want to spend your life with, who you want to end up with, who you want in the long term with you. This is about established relationships and your end of life goals, and just basically the people that you take with you to the home stretch, to the end of life. So this is like really kind of crazy to me, but this also means yes. This also means it's very favorable and likely that you've met that person with the Ten of Pentacles. So hopefully you know who that person is. But Katie, this is for you. This is a yes card, okay? Alright, Peter wants to know, am I going to find a good, honest boyfriend in 2021? Spirit, can you please tell me, is Peter going to find a healthy relationship, a good, honest boyfriend in 2021? Yes or no? Is Peter going to find a good, honest boyfriend this year? Yes or no? Oh, I feel like this card wanted to come out too. Huh. Okay. Oh my goodness. I feel like something is blocked for you, Peter, and I want to say it's not gonna happen. With the Two of Swords, it's making me feel like something is blocked. Maybe your perspective a little bit with the Two of Swords, or something like that, because it's the Two of Swords is a maybe, and the Two of Swords in reverse is about indecision or being confused. Maybe even upright, it's about like blocked emotions, and then we have the Hanged Man, which is about needing to see things from a new perspective. So I feel like maybe Spirit is saying, like, are you going after people who are draining you of your energy? Are you going after toxic people? What's your taste? Like, what is your, what are the kind of people that you're going for? Are you going for good and honest people? We need to have some clarity there, and maybe that's the issue. Maybe we need to unblock those things, because this is a maybe. This is a possibility, but it's almost like I got an extra card, and Spirit's kind of saying we need to kind of change our perspective a little bit with the Hanged Man. So we need to kind of be open to seeing people from a different way. So maybe don't go after your type. Maybe be open to other options or something like that. And, like, of course you want to be attracted to them, right? But, like, maybe don't go after, like, the, like, quote-unquote specific type of genre of people that you normally go after. Kind of open that a little bit, extend that a little bit further, and, like, see what else is out there, because it's possible that maybe we're being a little bit closed off about the options that we have, or maybe we're feeling a little bit more like closed-minded or something. Want to be a little bit more open-minded. So that's the message that I have. I do feel good about you for 2021 in relationships, but I think we just need to make minor like mental adjustments. We need to open up our head and heart space just a little bit. So that's the message that came through for you, Peter. Alright. Katie wants to know, will I marry my boyfriend, Jay Deep, in future years? Will Katie marry my boyfriend? Okay, so, Spirit, can you please advise if Katie will marry her boyfriend, Jay Deep, in future years? Will Katie? Yes! Okay, okay. Look at this. You sure will. That is what's going to happen. So we have the Justice card. So I feel like you guys are a really good balance for each other. You guys are honest. You guys are fair. I feel like that kind of means that you guys have a really good, healthy relationship. This also has to do with the law. So I feel like this has to do with like marriage, signing marriage papers, that kind of thing. And then also we have the Ten of Cups. And the Ten of Cups is about being in harmony, happiness, and alignment. But also this card signifies marriage as well. And it's the underlying energy at the bottom of the deck. So that is what I have for you, Katie. That could be that person. And why you've already met your life partner. That could be why that came up for you. You're welcome, Peter. Yes, exactly. Open up your heart chakra. Alright, perfect. So, alright, that is where I'm going to leave it for tonight, you guys. Thank you so much for helping me up my subscriber count. If you liked your reading, please come back. Please like this video. I am going to be doing some pick a card readings at some point in the future, and I do come back and do live videos all the time. You can ask anybody who follows me. So please come back and join us. And if you guys are interested in future more in-depth readings with oracles, you can always donate. Right now I'm doing it for a $2 minimum, and please share me out, share with your friends. I just am always appreciative of that. But before I go, I am going to do my moderator's reading because I didn't do it last night, and then I'm going to head out. So if you guys want to hang around and watch, feel free. But otherwise, thank you so much, and you guys have a great night. Hey Myra, welcome back. I'm doing good. I think I'm going to take a break over the weekend, but I should be back next week for sure. So absolutely, come back. No, Peach, it's okay. We can go ahead and do yours right now just because I already have my cards out and I kind of have my candles lit and my crystals and my music and all of that. So I can go ahead and do your reading right now because I just don't want to not do it and then either forget or not have time later. So And Peach, you know, just so you know for the future, you know, I don't mind doing it at the end because then I feel like I can be more thorough for you. But also if you wanted to do your reading earlier in the night, you can always just tell me when you want your reading done and I can do it for you. It doesn't have to be at the end. Okay. So let's see how RS is currently feeling. Thanks, Myra. I will be sure to do that. How is RS currently feeling about Peach? How is RS currently feeling about Peach? Whoa! Do you have both of them over there, hon? I feel like why does this keep wanting to land? Like, I'm trying to figure out how this was supposed to land because it landed like sideways. Maybe it's turning. We're just gonna go with that. Okay, I'll do Luna's question 2. Hi, Nadia. Thanks for coming in. We are actually wrapping up for the night, but if you wanted to subscribe and come back, feel free. I will be back next week. Alright, so Peach, I feel like with the 9 of Staves, we're feeling, maybe he didn't like exactly what's transpired or like how assertive you're being, because he kind of wants to get his way, but at the same time, he can appreciate, respect, and admire that. So it's intriguing him to want to make a change. So I feel like it kind of wounded his ego a little bit here with the Nine of Staves, but it's not making him necessarily give up. I feel like it's kind of awakening here something within. And I almost feel like it's kind of the swift kick in the ass that he needed to start to have that awakening, start to have those realizations, and I think that time spent with you means more to him than just like losing the connection altogether, because you bring a lot of joy and happiness, and the time spent with you is like an escape almost, or like, you know, I don't think that he very much enjoys a lot of aspects of his life, and I think that you bring a lot of light and warmth and maybe even like nurturing qualities to his life, and I feel like he doesn't want to give that up right now. There is something about a newness here, like wanting to have like something about like a new potential, or a new beginning or something. So I'm wondering if maybe conversation is going to be had about making these changes. With the Triumph card, this is the World, and remember, this is the card I was like, it kind of came out like this or something, or like that, and I couldn't really tell which way was up, and the World, regardless whether it's upright or, I'll tell you both versions. So if it's in reverse, it means like he feels like something was left incomplete with your guys' relationship. If it was like this, he feels like there's lack of completion, lack of closure, and he wants to come back around and come full circle. And so it could be why it kind of fell sideways, because I feel like maybe there's two messages here, and then the other messages is that he feels like you guys can overcome what it is that's transpired, because the World is about feeling accomplished, feeling complete, and also the word triumph is literally on the card, so just that overcoming energy. I think that he likes the friendship that you guys have established, in addition to the passionate side of things. I think he likes that he can spend time with you. Like I said, for some reason I keep coming back around to that quality time, and I think he just doesn't want to be like, he'd rather just, I don't know, I hope that he steps up is kind of like the vibe I'm getting. Like I just really want him to just step it up, because for whatever reason he like really needs this connection with you. He doesn't want to let it go, but it's just like, then why are we making this so difficult, you know? And then of course we have the Two of Cups, so I feel like you might have already had this connection. So he is making the change, he is making the shift. Okay, that's very good. So that's that change right here, that's that transformation. And then we also have the Two of Cups, which, like I said, I think that you guys have had this card before, if I'm not mistaken. It was either this or the Lovers, I feel like, where you guys have that soulmate connection, that twin flame connection. It's some type of like karmic, like spiritual, divinely guided thing, and the underlying energy is fortune. So I feel like you are, like, the luck is on your side, like the wheel is turning, kind of like what I said when I saw Triumph, maybe it's turning around, like the wheel is turning, like you said, things are shifting. This is like a pivotal turning point, this underlying energy. So I feel like he's going to get his act together. And I feel like that's what, or maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I should say he wants to. He wants to get his act together. Like he wants to, like you said, step it up. He desires to try to step into that potential. Step into that energy of what it is that you deserve and what it is you expect of him. Oh my gosh. Either that or lose you. Alright, so criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Oh my gosh, as that card comes out, you're like, he's gonna get it together. That's his only option. Like, no, we've got to come from a place of love. We've got to come from a place of like, yes, boundaries, yes. Coming from a place of knowing your worth, knowing your value and what you bring to the table, of course. But at the same time, like, if he's trying and you say that you see major changes, like, that's big for him. That's a big deal. And, like, we need to celebrate that. So, criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other where you are, as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. So, appreciate the strides that he's making. And then we also have soulmate. Your soulmate's already with you. Believe this and they'll manifest physically. So we have the soulmate card for you guys. So that is pretty awesome. Alright, so that is what I have for you, Peach. I am going to go ahead and do Luna's reading really quickly. And then I'm going to sign off of here. It's funny, Peach, that you could tell that I'm tired. Can you hear it in my voice, or is it just my energy or something? Because I like, it just kind of hit me out of nowhere. Oh no, what does Luna say? That's so funny. Spirit, can you tell me love messages from you for Luna Moon? Love messages from you for Luna Moon? What do you have to say to Luna Moon? What do you have to say? Alright, so the timestamp is about 4 hours, 30 seconds? No, maybe a little bit behind. Tell Luna Moon to check about like 4:35 or something like that. Tell her to check like around 4.5 hours to try to find her reading or something. Love messages from you to Luna Moon. You can hear it and feel it. Oh, she said you were rough on him. Yeah. From you to Luna Moon. Love messages from you to Luna Moon. Right off the bat, I'm hearing like for Luna Moon, I've been hard on you. Like I've left you out. I've isolated you. I've made you feel distant from me. I've made you feel like this connection was all in your head. Like those are like the things that are kind of running through you, but it's like it's not in your head. Like you're not crazy. Love messages from you. Love messages from you to Luna Moon. So we have the Triumph card, which is funny enough, like in the exact same spot where you and RS did. It's just from you to Luna Moon. Yeah, I'm sorry that you feel hurt. I'm sorry that you feel like this has weighed on you and that this has been running through your mind and you feel bound by this. Like, I feel like he's just saying a lot of sorry that this connection, that there is a connection here. I want to speak to Triumph for a minute. I feel like he's going through like a life cycle completion and he's coming to enlightenment of some sort. It's like an awakening, and I feel like with this Triumph card specifically, just the imagery on it makes me feel like I don't know why, it's just like there's just this circle of completion, like where it starts and it never ends, and it's like this infinity thing, and it's just like, I feel like he feels like your souls are like intertwined and like bound in some way, and even this card is about being bound. And the good thing is that, you know, too, in Australia, I'm looking at this and she's kind of holding a thread, and I actually want to like have to look into this card and figure out the story, but it's reminding me of that red thread on the finger. I don't know, what is that story? It's like where the red thread is tied to your finger and it's tied to like the soulmate of your other half, or oh my gosh, I have to Google this. What is the story? Like red thread of fate or something? An invisible thread connects those who are destined to meet, regardless of time, place, or circumstance. The thread may stretch or tangle, but it will never break. And this person's holding a thread. And like I kind of feel like, and the thread, it's actually something that I was thinking about getting a tattoo of, and that's why I know about this, because I was thinking about getting it on my ring finger, because it's like the soulmate, like red thread of fate kind of, and I just think that it's so beautiful, because what it's saying is it's an invisible thread that's bounding you and connects you to the people that you're destined to meet, and that it may stretch, it may tangle, it may get intertwined with like the things around it, but it's never going to break, and that somehow, some way your paths are going to cross because you're connected. So it's like, that's kind of what it's like a greater perspective. It's like a higher perspective, a more in-depth thing, and that's kind of what I'm seeing with this card right now during this reading. So anyway, back to, I just went off on a tangent. We have the Ace of Coins, and this is about making an offer, but coming in very slowly, and it's probably frustrating because I feel like for you, Luna, you guys you're probably like really tired of being patient, but this person is just taking their time, being really cautious, but I feel like they see a future with you. I've probably said this before, but I feel like they see this as like a long-term thing. I don't think this is something that this connection that they take lightly. I just think that they just want to kind of overall apologize to you about making you feel like they're disinterested, making you feel lonely, making you feel like this is weighing heavy on you if you felt hurt about this connection. But I feel like, you know, they want you to know the underlying energy is you're their match. You're the Queen of Coins to them. That's the perspective. And I feel like they just want to like give you all of this abundance. Actually, I'm going to look in the guidebook at the Triumph card because I want to see what this thread means. Oh, wow. Okay, so this says, the princess helped Theseus slay a minotaur by teaching him to use a golden thread as a path within the labyrinth where the minotaur lived. She thought they would live together forever, but he abandoned her upon the island. Bereft as she was, she did not know she was fated for a greater love. God of divine intoxication. He loved her for her passionate bravery and loyalty. Now a goddess by marriage, she went on to live in blissful triumph with her immortal husband. So I kind of feel like this is him saying, like, I'm sorry that I abandoned you. I'm sorry that I, like, left you behind, but, like, I don't want you to move on with someone else, and I want to be that person for you. Whether you wait for them or not, that's up to you, but, alright, so let's see. Love messages from you to Luna Moon. Love messages from you to Luna Moon. Alright, so we didn't get any messages from you, but we did get messages from Spirit. So I feel like what Spirit is saying here is that these are lessons that are being learned, that that you is in your life to teach you so many things. That you guys are like, you're karmic, that's for sure, and it's definitely divinely guided, that it's destined. I think that's why the red string of fate is what came to mind, that it's like a fated thing on your timeline to go through these motions. I don't know if this is the person that you're supposed to be with forever, but I feel like you can see you, Luna Moon, as a person that they could be with in the future. So that is their perspective. However, what Spirit is saying, and what possibly your higher self is saying to you now, is that you may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there's always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. Surrender. At times we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go and it will all work out. And that's reminding me of this card, is that this person thought they were going to be with this one person, and then someone else came in and it ended up being way better. So even though you wants to be that something better, maybe you is not that person for you, possibly. And then we also have freedom. There is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. So I'm not saying that he is not for you. I'm not saying that he is for you, but I am saying that you have free will and you have that choice to decide. But I do feel like if the offer is made, that it is going to come in still. It's going to be a while. But I feel like he knows that this connection is special. And more than anything, the message tonight is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making you feel less than. I'm sorry for making you feel isolated. I'm sorry for making you feel like I was disinterested or this was all in your head. Or if you felt hurt, I'm sorry that this happened. Like, I'm just getting a lot of like, I didn't mean to hurt you kind of energies tonight. So that is what I have for you. And I'm going to leave it there for the night. You said it sounds like the movie The Count of Monte Cristo. You know what's funny? I've never seen that movie, but I have heard of it, so I should probably check it out. You are welcome. So I will be back next week. Hopefully earlier in the week than I was this week. This week was just so much stuff happened, so. But I hope you guys have a good night. I don't know what I was trying to say there, but I hope you guys have a good night and a great weekend, and I will see you next time. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just let her know to watch it. I think it was like 4 hours, 30 something minutes or something like that. I don't know why this won't go on. Alright, guys.